Boom,
Alright,
bitches.
Jenny. Hey, Jenny, thanks for that. That's a lot of money. I appreciate that. I'm literally about to get some shawarma, so I'll see you in a bit. But thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. And, we've got a fallback as well. So, if we don't get the entire myth today or anything, we're going to go through Banshee's version of the Caleb myth. So, not to worry as well at the end of the day. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It really helps the channel out. It really helps us get through what we need to do, especially with a gacha. So,
Get that Netherlord.
Hello, everybody. I'm almost done, I swear. I'm trying as fast as possible. You want a mukbang stream? You want a bit mukbang stream? Well, here it is. A mukbang stream. I'm so far. I'm trying. I'm with the mods right now. I'm trying. I literally haven't eaten. And I had 700 calories, so. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Oh my god. Thank you for all the good lucks and stuff, and I think we had some donations as well. I'll look at them in more detail in a second, but we've got Banshee as well. I don't know if I've got Discord on here, so you might be able to hear her. No, you won't be able to hear her. But she'll be our slideshow lady today if we can't get at least one of the cards in the pools. So don't worry. I'm so hungry. I'm eating a shawarma. Hey, Gamesy. Your chaos mukbang. I'm trying to eat this as fast as possible. I'm late for stream, so I'm here. You guys can see how fast I eat, though. I eat pretty fast. Oh my gosh. Should I eat close to the mic? Do you want to hear the noises? I think Banshee's gonna puke. Wait, I need to turn the sound on so I can hear it myself. Wait. Okay, I can hear myself. I can hear myself already. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Starry, you're about to hear something, so if you don't like ASMR, please turn mute, okay? I can't do ASMR. Wait. You can't hear Banshee. Banshee's like gagging. It's pretty funny. Hey, Sarah. Welcome to the mukbang stream. We ain't doing Caleb's myth today. We're doing we in a shawarma. Caleb a shawarma, baby shawarma sister. Fuck. The mic's working. This is part of the voice acting practice, you know, when you try to blur the lips. This is the same thing. You gotta make sure your lip smacking is like ready. All right. You got a drink with me? I do, but I'm rushing so much, I'm just gonna shove it down my throat and then I'll just guzzle some water. Almost dripping. Fuck. Okay, this whole thing's going in my mouth, okay? I'm so sorry, this is so vulgar. Please look away. Don't choke. Ah. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was fresh as fuck. Whoa. Wow. Well, hey. Didn't I say I get it done? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, should we start this properly? This was like behind the scenes shit, so let's start this properly. Okay, let's start this properly. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Today we are pulling for Caleb and whatever. Anyway, good to see you. I haven't eaten just now, but hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining me, and I appreciate all the donations and support that we've already gotten, even though I wasn't even here. So thank you very much. We had. I'm going to burp. We Jenny donated $20. Rolaton and 4 with the biddies. Rolaton donated 15. I appreciate you guys so much. I don't want any. There's no pressure. Because we do have a fail stuff. We do have Plan B. If we can't get the cards, then we'll go towards over to the lovely mod Banshee, where we will be slideshowing with Banshee, and we'll be going through Banshee's card. Of Kayla Smith. She's thankfully volunteered, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Banshee. Love you lots. Everyone loves you here. But hello, everybody. How are you doing? It's your boy, or as Scarlett says, it's your girl, Nate. I was, in my words, fat fucking earlier, but it's okay. We're good. And it was tasty. Thank you for the follow. Is it Sarah? Sarah, thank you for the follow just now. Appreciate it. You caught me when I was eating, but it's okay. I won't get into indigestion now. I'm excited for the myth, and I'm wondering what's in store and what we've got to go through, and how long is it going to be. It's quite late for me, you know. It's 7:20 right now, and there's a lot to get through. So yeah, should we begin? Shall we begin? I think we should begin. Right, so from this we have about Aliyah as well donated £15 on Thursday or Friday. I think it was Friday. So I appreciate that. We have about 45 quid to play with. Yeah, we have about 45 quid to play with. So I'm gonna go ahead and purchase 45 squiddies worth. But I just want to make it clear that, you know, as a channel and as a stream going forwards, we're only really going to be covering the lore. I'm just tired of gachas at this point, and I don't really want to go through everything every day. And I love the lore, and that's really where my sort of crux and my side is. So, lore-wise, we're gonna be going through it. So let me just make the purchases now. And again, don't worry if we don't get it, because ultimately I forgot my password. Fuck. Is it this? Fuck yeah. Ultimately we do have a failsafe, which is Banshee, so we'll see. If we get the card, it's great. If we don't get the card, it's not a big deal, yeah. Okay, £2. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this right now. Right now. Shamrock 100. Does it not work? Is that an alert you're trying to? Maybe it's because I don't have. No, I do have the sound alerts on. Oh, there you go. Banshee is the best. You're absolutely right. Fuck. Wait, how much was that? I'm trying to make sure that I'm being sensible with my money. Oh, 499. Okay. Just one moment. I have to do all these payment stuff first so that we can actually start pulling. Da-da-da-da. Ta-da! Bum 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 bum. This music is kind of creepy. Oh yeah, I like this song. This song's pretty sick. Veiled Whispers. This is a good one. This is one of the hot cards, right? Right. Alright, let's do one more of these, and then we'll see. This is part of the gamble, so you're gambling with me at this point, aren't we? I hope we get it in 10 pulls. One of the mods for their friend got both the cards in a 10 pull, so I'm hoping we're feeling lucky today. Right. Right. Shall we? Alright, shall we? Okay. Na, 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 na. Shall we? I haven't checked out anything of this. Right. I got 30 pulls. Ouch. This is not gonna be good. Right, I need to get the chat back up. Chat, where are you? Where's my chat? Okay. Alright, Caleb. This is impossible. Okay, here we go. So we have... Damn, the hip frosting is crazy in that part. If we get it, this will be sick. If we get one of them, I'll be happy. I would like the costume. It's already a really cool costume design, but I don't really play the game in that way, so... Please! I didn't hear anything. Did you guys hear anything? Oh boy. I've been quite unlucky recently, honestly. That Xavier card killed me. Yeah, I only need one. I don't think we're going to get it, guys. That's nothing, right? We didn't get anything. Oh my gosh, 30 pulls already? Right, okay, let me change the camera. Okay. Let's do 2 more and then that's it, I think. That's literally it. Oh boy. Okay. Oh man, guys. Gachas, man. This can be a good lesson to everyone. I R3'd it and my pulls were abysmal. Oh boy. I thought you were a Caleb main, Xavier main. Xavier's Rabbit Rocket. This is the same, the sock, isn't it? Xavier's sock? Is this the same person or is it different? I love the Xavier mains, they're always very clear with their usernames and stuff, what they are. Great. Yeah, I can get free pulls from the event shop for sure. We got a show to run. Right, okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Fuck it. Both cards in 60? Shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. One more pull. Please! No. Dude, it's not good. This is not looking good. 18 pulls, we might as well get it then. Fuck. Oh, you bitch. Okay. 1300. Okay, we might be able to do it. Fudge, that's bad. That's really bad. Right, okay. How to be sound when the banger songs in the background. Hell yeah. Alright, so we can do one more, I would say. Yeah, we only got one more. We got no more after this, guys. But we should be able to get it, because we'll get a 20 pull then. I get pity every fucking time these days. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Alright, this is it. This is the last one. And then we're going to have to move over to Banshee. So we've got 20 pulls left, and we should... Actually, we should be able to do it then, right? I'm just claiming all my stuff. Let's go over here. Alright. At least be like a little bit lucky, right? Okay, 5-star. Wait, am I gonna lose the 50? I don't think we're guaranteed. Nah, we're not guaranteed. Oh shit. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Okay. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. No. Fucking Xavier, dude. No, Xavier. Dude, Xavier, dude. This is not the time. This was not the time. Oh my gosh. This is not the time. Xavier. Oh my gosh. Fuck. It's not possible. That's it. The show's over. That's rough, buddy. How's it being a Xavier main? Yeah, we can't go anymore. I mean, how many pulls was that? Let's see. It was, what, 60 pulls? Yeah, we can't go on. I'm gassed out. I'm gassed out, guys. Well, anyway, that was fun. It's a shame, but that's fine. It's kind of fine. It's fine. We're gonna have to move over to do the 2 singles. Yeah, I guess so. I could do that, to be fair. One more pull? I'll do the 2. Ah, it's a myth though. Fuck. Okay, fine. 10. Fuck the 10. Fuck it. Dude, nah, it's not good. My luck recently has not been good in this game though. I have to admit, it's not been great. Do the single pull. No. Damn, that's bad. Oh, dude, that's so bad. So we've done 71 pulls. Okay, no worries. Well, like I said, we do have a failsafe. So Banshee has kindly volunteered to be the slideshow queen for today. So give big thanks to Banshee. I hope you're all ready, because we're going to be trying to do some things and bobs here. But here we go. This is... oh, gosh. We are here, basically. Hello? You okay? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's so cool. Alright, cool. So we're gonna be watching Banshee's stream, and she's gonna be slideshowing it for us very kindly. Where's my chat? You've got chats up there, there. I need to add the sound alert to this. Well, okay. Other than that, are you ready? Anything else I'm missing? Okay. We always have a failsafe. Welcome to the show, guys. Okay, so we're gonna be going through. What is it called? What is it called? Yin Yang Sundering. Thank you, Banshee, for the bounce. Bound by the never, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains. Myth Stato. Is the volume okay for everybody? Let me see. I'm gonna really increase that up. Let's try. Let's go through first chapter, and then we'll see. But it's a lovely Chinesey setting. Not as catchy as Caleb's standard myth, but yeah, cool. Let's begin. Thanks, Loretta. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Okay. Heaven and earth dwell in the chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. No spoils. Oh, you can't see all the text? Let me move this then. Oh. Oh, yeah. There you go. Is that better? Yeah, it must be better. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back!
Is the volume okay, or do we need to increase it? I think we need to increase it, Banshee. Yeah, we need to increase it, for sure. BTS.
Okie dokie.
Behind the scenes, yeah. It's cool.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Behind
Maybe
the
by
scenes.
like 2?
It's gonna blow out my eardrums, but anything for the stream.
Also, you have to do all of them, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
As in like all the sounds. Sorry, go back.
All of them? Oh dear, you're right.
The voice, yeah, the voice.
You're right.
So you can have the music and stuff down, but I think the voice can just be.
The music can actually turn down. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
So just the
this is
voice.
my first time as PowerPoint princess.
Yeah, I would say that's. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, perfect.
Like that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's perfect now. It's looking good on the sound bars. Right, let's start that again.
Once more with feeling.
Love the Zane. Yeah, I think after these few weeks, I do think I'm a Zane main. Yeah, we can skip this. Okay. Where were we? Twilight smothers the sky. Da -da -da -da. Help, please stay back. Don't eat me. Okay.
Don't eat me!
These are cursed spirits, right? So they are in the JJK world. The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. Hey, Freemilia. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their face twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
I love this guy's voice acting. Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see. Emilia, apologies.
Me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I don't need wealth.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs. Green skin.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
Oof. How's the audio for you, Banshee? You okay? Are they bleeding?
The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
Oh, it's Caleb. The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up and then another. He walks onto the scene. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals. A domain for ghosts.
Domain expansion.
I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
Okay. A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint lights reveal the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of these immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float towards the man. In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes? Oh fuck.
No,
Wait, I shouldn't. Wait. Oh wait, I'll keep my sound on Discord. That makes sense. Sorry.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I was just like, maybe I should turn it off. And I turned it off, I was like, wait, no, there's gonna be a delay. My bad.
You're good, you're good.
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No!
I like this MC. Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Okay, we're both kind of evil. Kind of nice. Alright. Alright. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its toll resound. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. You like it? Thank you. Caleb. A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Yeah, she's a sassy little one. She's a little she's a bit of a tease, dere. I kind of like the tease, dere. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Neverfalls, the capital of the Nether Realm. The ghost struggles to crawl, then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. Wait, is that Kindle already? What the
Welcome
fuck?
to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Oh, that was super early. Did she say something at the beginning, Banshee? Be quiet.
No, I
I'll
didn't
send
say
you off
anything.
now. I think she said something at the
I'm
beginning.
ready with the pause button.
Yeah, that's right. Let's
check it.
just double check. She rap god, didn't she?
Oh, she did. I
Yeah,
didn't see
rap
it.
god. That's disgusting. You almost ruined the flowers we raised. That was fast as fuck.
Oh, I gotta touch that.
Ding dong, ding dong.
You
Oh.
missed it.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Ugh. Wow, look at his eyes. He's got that kind of insane, like, you know, stare.
Yin and yang and chaos. Gate standing between life
Oh yeah, let me just climb onto his shoulders real quick.
will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Damn, your MC kind of bad though.
Thank you, thank you.
Caleb, what did it say?
Sorry.
It's okay. What did it say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. For death aren't worth listening to.
Try to be faster.
Okay,
You're hungry? Again?
I'm always hungry. I'm a fat fuck.
Patience.
No, okay.
Power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The fragrance is lovely, but
Damn it.
it's okay. I got it. I still like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I think she eats protocols.
Mm-hmm.
I'm yours and you're mine. I can do whatever I want with you. Okay.
Good to remember.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Wow. Wow. I'm kissing him. Mwah.
You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
This is chapter 1, guys.
This chapter.
Transfer energy. Who said I couldn't take it?
You're a good fast reader.
I am.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, he's blushing. Oh boy. Oh boy.
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Oh, that is so romantic. I kind of like that. I know it's kind of sexy, but it's romantic too. let's stay like... Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart. I sound like Clive. Fuck.
Of course. I'll offer my baby sister.
Say the line, Caleb. Oh, damn, she's cute.
Is anybody tracking it? That's one.
That's hard. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravished the land. From their domain in the lightless Netherfalls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Netherrealm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I have forgotten when I first came to the Netherfalls, or why I became a lord of the Netherrealm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side. Forever. If he was to rule the Netherrealm, then I would be the other. Wait, what the fuck? If he was to rule the Netherrealm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years, I have been my brother's Bothers? Brother, isn't it?
Ooh.
Brother's inseparable shadow? Aching with a single wish, for our time together to never end. I'm gonna enjoy reading this myth, I think, Banshee. I blink my eyes. All that noise. The sounds become clearer, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? Hey, good looking. I walk past the stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence writhes in midair. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating load. He's like Sukuna. He's like sitting on like a throne of bones and shit. Yeah, he's like Sukuna, right? And he like kills cursed spirits and stuff. Yeah. Sakuna.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
He looks so fucking good. That didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Netherfalls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart. It can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws lunge towards Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claw and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats towards me, increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me and places me in Caleb's embrace. Yeah, I do like evil Caleb. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Okay. Before I can even see him draw the Nether Seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those Nether Wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains. You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I asked my question, I discreetly signaled the Wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets, and we're not an exception. But it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Interesting. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Netherfalls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. It's only just started. This is chapter 1, Francie. How could this be the most intriguing third myth? So Caleb occasionally visits it. Is it because it's ghosties and it's like Dead by Daylight? And JJK. And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost? I think this is the most interesting one as well.
Thank you for saving us.
Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from the underthrone. Nether Wardens have crept out from their hiding place. Get out, Francie. Get out. They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them. 79, 29, and 55. I wouldn't say I saved you. And my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. Francie, you are not beating the Kiri allegations right now. The Nether Wardens all stare at me with they've seen a ghost. Although they've referred to me as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Netherfalls. Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then
For one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Sorry, let me adjust my hair. Done. Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. Autometrash00 has followed. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. Why has that not popped up? I don't know, but thank you for the follow. I spotted that. Thank you. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he used soul beasts to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes. So I'm like a... kind of like a vampire.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul beat's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
Why did he not say it?
Why did he not say humans? I've been waiting.
Humans. That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm. And you're my sister. My equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
Oh, maybe they couldn't say eat humans because it's like... sounds weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like age rating stuff. I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded. Until... why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible Nether Wardens. So she is a hungry hippo, and Caleb is the zookeeper. Okay. We have a hungry hippo situation. She's a fat fuck. She's basically me. This is perfect. You cannot quench my insatiable hunger. More shawarma, please. Okay. We'll do 3 chapters and break, 3 chapters, break, and then 3 chapters. I think that's the way we should do it, right?
Sounds good.
Yeah, don't eat children. Please. Please don't. Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare, black branches.
This background is so
It's
cool.
freaking cool. This looks like Black Myth Wukong.
Wukong, yeah.
Yeah. Is that Sephiroth's one-winged angel wings dropping down, I see? Good to see you, Cloud. The wind's shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move towards the mournful chant, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens and Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old camp. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead, matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues the malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons: to restore my strength, and because they are always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. Yeah, she's a god. But the crowd doesn't just disperse. They surge towards the spirit master's silk charm since they want one to ward off evil. It looks like Grandma Joe, doesn't it?
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. I don't think it is Josephine, though. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Netherrealm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So, keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine...
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts? You told me about it already.
Then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the nether realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the nether realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist. They are black feathers,
Those
yeah.
who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
Can we go back a little bit on the chat? I just want to reread some of the bits again because I just missed it. On the bottom left, yeah. Actually, go up just a little bit. So it goes, those who commune with spirits are called... Many there was a spirit who conversed with all spirits. He divined and pacified calamity. On part of the gods, only one could say he was... That is... okay. Alright then, fine. Thank you. Basically, I was just like figuring out, like, are they human, or are they gods, or are they just powerful humans? It seems like they're almost like demigods. Yeah, but... Perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the Spirit Master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the otter here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight towards me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding! It catches the blade and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent. Then there's several crisp, crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. Ouch! The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street. Ouch!
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified, humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus. And this scent. Caleb. I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. No, it's not bad. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple and is soon followed by cool fingertips. Ta-da!
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
Well, what should I look at then? His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister who has beautiful
Two.
eyes should only look at beautiful things.
That's beautiful. Wow, look at that. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think these ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With a wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting the Wuling village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Fool's lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. This guy is Tengen from Jujutsu Kaisen. He's Tengen. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy. Yeah, he's Tengen.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forget he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down. Oh, Amelia, I've got like the... You can't turn off ads on Twitch, so I've got it on the lowest amount, so hopefully the ads aren't too long.
Greed, wickedness, delusions. They'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries out none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Yes. I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. The filth surrounding human souls worsens with each passing day. Neverfalls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with a pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
No, it's alright. Perhaps I'm slightly hungry. But only slightly. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples and the moonlight and the ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so? Why is he silent?
Yeah, why did the game lose audio?
Play it again?
There it goes. Yeah, hold on.
What?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
That was weird.
Bit buggy. It's quite funny. He catches a falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure streaks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow. I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength, and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones...
A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges towards us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Literal Demon Slayer JJK sorcerers. Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Oh, let's go for red. Red.
All right.
His finger glides through my hair and weaves the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing towards us. He's braiding her hair while she's kicking ass. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
He goes, I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw bluish skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. I was going to say a goose sky. A goose sky. His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see. Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then. Though never full flowers are also beautiful. I do like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore. So I'll be like you?
Correct.
Does it play in the past or future? I think it's just an AU. Alternate universe.
I'll free you from your suffering.
As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul bees to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate it every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments, then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about.
I did not expect that. That was like someone flicking me on the forehead. That was so out of nowhere. Anyway.
Can I tell you, I thought you made that sound as a joke.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see.
So good. Caleb is so good.
And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Oh man. Nice.
Ready?
Fancy matcha? I do fancy some matcha, thank you very much. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Neverfalls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything. I would give anything, if only it would satisfy me. Did she eat them? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
Oh no! Did you say that at the same time as me? A creature weakly twitches? A creature weakly twitches in my hand and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. And on his cheek is a bite mark, shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? Holy shit. I almost devoured 5-5?
What happened?
Caleb. Caleb's eyes narrow, then he grabs 5-5 and throws him towards the other Nether Wardens. He just throws him.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger.
You did nothing wrong, you just ate.
I'm at fault.
Kids.
I should have cared for you better.
No. The issue here is me. I'm so hungry, I even dreamt devouring souls and mortals. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me. And only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover. Be a good girl and wait for me.
Hold on. Okay.
Fucking. That's not me. That's not me, chat. That's Banshee. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least, find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so, I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation dies. Or days. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women.
Don't we all? Amen. Beautiful women, not the young bit. That's kind of weird, but don't we all?
They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. Is this ghost Caleb? Is Caleb getting the baby girls, taking their souls and giving it to MC? I have a funny feeling this is Caleb. Huh. I'm starving. Time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? Three days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together. But 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Neverfalls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the mountains. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. Are all like this is what they said, I think. A lot of the myths are very depressing, yeah. Yeah, I would say yes, they are all like this. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. This well written. Yeah, usually knock them unconscious. Watch out! Watch out! Damn. I lift the curtain, and there's a bride. She's a baby girl. Beautiful baby girl. Her hands and feet are bound. Desperately struggling. Shh. Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. They fucking suck. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it.
It shall guide you elsewhere. So run. Run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again. Then, she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be alright. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I'll wave to signal her to leave, because I am now the baby girl. It's gonna be Caleb. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. It's Caleb, isn't it? It's gotta be. The sedan sways along the path for another hour, then it's loaded onto a small boat which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, staring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. That would be too kind of fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Shall I sob dramatically? Pretend I've fainted? What will be more convincing? I fucking knew it! I called this a million miles away! Focus. Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb, why are you... I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. What do you mean? You guys are making out and stuff. He's dry humping you. Of course your feelings are bloody clear. What do you mean? That's making me crash out a little bit. What the fuck is she talking about? Like, of course. Of course you're the... Do you know what I mean? What kind of script was that? Let me go back to that shit. Let me go back to that shit. What did that say? If the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. 2 chapters after snogging him in some water, getting dry humped, and chowing down on this big muscular man. Who else have you got, baby? Is it Silas? Is it Zane? What's she talking about? Anyway, sorry, rant over. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. If you can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it scents mine. You must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find out. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. She's such a little rat, isn't she? I like her. Uh-oh, Banshee's struggling. Uh-oh, whoa! Whoa! Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. His body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries. Oh, and his biceps. His biceps are so huge. And his...
You want to marry me?
His chest is so... Oh. Confused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Just now noticed his name is in quotation marks.
I know. I steady myself. Despite knowing he isn't my Caleb, hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. She's like, oh, Sundere, oh. Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
Oh man, same day wedding.
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. God, he's so handsome, isn't he? Boy. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stone arches curve overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Just like Xavier. You bitch. Why did I get Xavier, you son of a bitch? Fucking bitch. Anyway, Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I loved how she thinks this. Oh boy. I slow my steps and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
Why is he so silent? I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Damn. If that is not a love-making area, I mean... Whoo! You know that song from Aladdin, Banshee? I'm getting that right now. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colourful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into long and fang. I said that so wrong. What the hell does that say? Long and fang bathe the space in warm bright light. Long and fang.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could. If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
I want to play PoE now, fighting all these monsters. How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
I must be place great significance on formalities. I'm marrying you, and that's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding to be wasted on a ghost.
Okay, good.
He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst the candle light and swaying flower shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements on luscious lips and beautiful pecs and lovely hands. Oh yes, the hands. He's handsome, okay? It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Oh shit. Oh dear. Noticing my momentary I'll turn into Tasmanian Devil just then. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss. Don't go cheating on Xavier. I'm not going to take that because you're not a tease dairy, Franzi.
To each other. Forever.
You just don't do it right. This isn't good. I might actually believe everything Franzi is saying right now, looking at her face. I try to come up with a distraction and continue on with the myth. Shouldn't we drink the... How'd you say that, Franzi? Fuck. Banshee? Nuptial?
Nuptial.
Nuptial. Nuptial wine. What is that?
Wedding? Nuptials? Bride and groom?
Wedding nuptials? Is that like a D's nuts joke?
Yes. Exactly, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have some of that nuptial, please. Okay. That sounds horrible.
We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night.
What?
Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
Okay. He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul beat is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he bloody doing?
Music change, though.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
No. He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation. What remains of my patience dissipates, and spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak. Oh boy, this is hot.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
Oh my
The
god.
night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
He figured out that I'm not the bride of the village's sacrifice. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me. Yes? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. What do you mean we're all pregnant just in the chat? I'm pregnant too. 1 day in, apparently. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright then.
Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
Francie, don't out me like that. Okay, if chat wishes it. Is it this one?
And we have plenty of time. He holds up a lotus seed and something else in his other hand. The one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
Oh my gosh. The evil spirit is stronger than I expected, and I'm dumb as fuck. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm, and I refuse to die like a dumb fuck. She's pretty dumb at this point, surely. Even if it cost me my life. Your villainy ends today. Fight to the death by snogging him.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
No. The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Kiss. Oh yeah, that ain't a ghost, baby. That's the real deal. Our lips touch, and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. Yep, they did the deed for sure. Many, many times. Wow, that was hot. Wow, that was hot. But she's still hungry, Caleb. What are you going to do? Also, does that mean all the baby girls, when they were seeing their ideal man, was all just Caleb? Because he's hot and sexy, right? And then he just killed them. That's actually so fucked up. Because he was like, you shouldn't kill any humans and stuff, or like ghosts, or eat them because like it's impure. And then he's like, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I think the baby girl you're mentioning is me. Yeah, that's definitely. I'm the baby girl. Please take me, Caleb. Eat me. Please. Eat me. Yum. That was sick. Okay, we got 6 chapters left. So we're going to take a quick break. 5-10 minute break now. And then we'll continue, okay? Okay? 5-minute break. Hydrate, you bastards. Hydrate, yeah? We're gonna got a long session today. So we're gonna pace it, make it good. Let Banshee's fingers ease, because the clickening is clickening. Okay. Alright then. See you in a bit. We'll do a 5-10 minute break, alright?
is huge! That is absolutely cursed! Yes!
Raid? Is that raid? Hello? Oh wow, konnichiwa. Let me see. Oh, hello! Coco Bunny 94 VT for the raid. Wow, that's cool. I missed it. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Nate. We're covering Caleb's myth today, third myth, so spoilers. If you don't want to be spoiled, please be gone. But I hope you're doing alright. I don't have a raid from Coco usually these days, but hey, it's nice to have you guys over coming here. What was you up to today? Is there a shout out done? Did we do a shout out to them? Helldivers? Nice. I've heard good stuff about that game. It's like always had really good reviews about like raiding and stuff. Heartopia. Oh, okay, cool. Sick. Well, thanks. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. We're covering Love and Deepspace, Caleb's Myth right now. It's only just come out today, so I know a lot of people haven't done the content. But yeah, it's really sick to have everybody here. If you don't know me, if you've never heard of me, I'm Nate. People say I have a nice voice. Don't know where that comes from. But we're going through Caleb's Myth, the lore. I mainly cover Lad's lore, and I always play Tekken on Tuesdays, and we do variety on Thursdays. So I stream 3 times a week on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good weekend. Please stretch, hydrate, and enjoy the show. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Are we ready to go, actually? Yeah? You not got the munchies?
I am good.
You're good.
I'll just
Okay, are
devour
you
souls
good?
like
Well,
MC,
it's
you know?
good.
I devour souls like MC. It's very tasty, very nourishing, very satisfying. It'll be fine.
Okay, we are going to continue now, everybody. Chapter 4. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, let's sweet. Anyway, we just left off where we married Caleb, and it's actually Caleb, because we thought it was a ghost Caleb. So, Caleb? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. Yeah, see you later, Coco. Appreciate you, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
And I'm saving that voice line.
Okay, you can save that voice line.
Thank you.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
Yeah. He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Fuck, that is a hot description. I'm saying it one more time. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Fuck, that is hot. Sorry.
Damn.
That is hot, right?
Damn.
No bok bok chicken. No bok bok chicken. His spiritual power is akin to cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this. But doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable. If you like it.
Yo, he's
We'll
kissing,
find
dude.
another beautiful area once we return.
This is crazy. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds. At others, like drifting through a gentle stream. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body. The bright and the gloomy. It's hot. Hot as fuck. His hair cascades and is entangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking root. It sprouts, and the current spirals through every part of it. 2 vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. Wow. Damn, this is actually so spicy. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. Without any spoilers, can I know from the chat how many people have done this myth yet? Because I know it's just come out. If we can have a poll, that'd be great. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched, as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief!
There is a real ghost.
How dare you steal my bride? She's mine. Mine!
Oh boy.
She belongs to me.
Oh. Ooh. Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered. Not even once.
With?
She belongs to me. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Ching. Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. Oh, good death sound. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Fucking reverse curse technique. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
Whoa. You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
No. It's hideous. It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace. And I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. I turned towards Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also.
She's a
eat
ghoul.
humans.
She's a ghoul. A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
Spoke too much, my boy.
You're. Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Love it. Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
This is such a cool image.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? But the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head. Oh my gosh, it's creatine time. Can you hear this ASMR creatine? Oh my gosh, this is so good. Franzi loves this segment. She actually loves this shit. Listen to this. The scooping. can tell the mods are smiling. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Apologies. You don't know shit. No, I don't. You don't know shit either. We both don't know shit. At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. Yeah, Caleb's looking at me like, is he dry scooping creatine? We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghost permeate.
I can smell it.
Oh.
You're like me. You also eat humans.
She's dead, isn't she? And Caleb's the one that's alive. He's just not letting her go. Ghosts always have awful words before they die, don't they? I shouldn't take it to heart. Yeah. Oh, doubts rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
Maybe. No. No, puffy face. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Well, my name is Karaoke Banshee, so I'm actually a ghost, but I'm not a ghost in this side control.
This is actually so fitting, Banshee. It's actually so fitting that you're called Karaoke Banshee.
Not being separated from you, ano.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here.
No one's really done
reason
it.
for you to
Wow.
be afraid.
Of course. First time for everything. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart. Then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingzhu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingzhu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words. It seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why I couldn't leave Mount Dingzhu. Caleb having his gym leader ghost type Pokemon arc is so funny. That's a good joke. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingzhu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries.
Mm-hmm.
But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. He looks into the distance. I'm charging my watch. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Prey? Soon after, Caleb leaves, A gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with spirit's grip. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. A dragonfly. His translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
She is. What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend, and this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down. Her fingertip stained in cinnabar traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
I'm gonna put my opinion is irrelevant. My perspective is of little importance. What matters is how humans choose to face their world. They fear death, yet push others towards it. They want to live, yet can only wait for salvation. These matters still confuse me.
The chaos in the mortal realm has clouded their judgment. Their eyes and souls are no different from murky waters. When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something is not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
You can say that again. It's alright. Ah, yes. You never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them? Monty! I'm taking him. One sec. I'm taking. Robbing the dog. Mom. Mom. Wow, he's so heavy. He's a big boy. Sorry. Monty break. He's just come back from grandma. Monty. Hey, baby. Isn't he so cute? Isn't he so cute? Hey, mate! Ta-ta. Ta-ta, ta-ta, ta. Ta-ta, ta-ta, ta. Ta-ta-ta. I love you so much, mate. You're a good boy. A little bit more, a little bit more. Yeah, Monty. Hey, buddy. So cute. Okay, you may now leave, my boy. Boy. So cute. So bloody cute. Every day he gets older, he's just so bloody cute. Anyway, sorry about that.
Never apologize for Monty. We love him.
He's so bloody cute. Yay! He just has that look that. What a buck. Okay, carry on.
He died.
Thank you for the biddies, Benji.
Monty.
Of course. He wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. He serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind, and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The Drum of Heavenly Decrees, Hesperion Reach. Repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
What about his companion? And what about his sister? How was she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Answer her. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. This is becoming very dark. An illusion?
Who are you speaking to?
I think I saw that old spirit master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explain what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who, or what, she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There are so many soul beads. The mountain Caleb's hand makes my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left, so you can have a proper meal.
Interesting. So I'm guessing the play will be like saving the mortal realm, MC sacrifices and saves Caleb, and then they have to part ways, yeah. She's definitely like dead or something. Yeah, okay.
The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think. I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you ever heard of Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern and places it in my hand.
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
My eyes widen, and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperian Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal. It involves the Hesperian Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
In any case? Why? Why does he need to go there?
But you must promise me.
Yeah? What are we promising
Once
him?
we arrive, don't be upset.
What? What? Why would we be upset?
Oh, it's beautiful. This is the Hesperian Reach? A ghost town? Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperian Reach was described as a city filled with spirits. Yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did he come from? I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. The Hesperian Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him. Yeah, Slurp Lady was pretty funny.
Little thing, aren't you? With a scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and writhes.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
Damn. I don't need them. Tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
Dude, this is
Skull
fucking...
shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
He's brutal. He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying. And handsome. What a line. What a line. Oh, I like this game. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years.
Have fun, my toothpaste. Thanks for stopping by. I'm on chapter 5 right now. Ghetto Brain, and hey, nice to be back. Ghetto Brain, hey, we're covering a JJK myth here. It is very JJK-esque, I would say. Like cursed spirits and stuff.
Your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperian Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. Welcome in. Nice to see you. And I like the JJK reference. I love JJK. I finished the whole manga, in fact. And so we settled down in the Hesperian Reach for the time being. Whoa, started there. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, Every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here?
Yeah.
I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to
It's
rubble.
5, yeah.
If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like
Reach! The Hesperion Reach! He went a little bit goofy there, didn't he, Banshee? This is definitely Banshee's myth, for sure. It's like ghosts and shit.
absolutely.
There's like some phasmophobian bullshit.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought
They are
I would
pretty funny.
get to taste human flesh.
It's like... Once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face is pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Every killed ghost is a slutty. Absolutely. Wow, this is some Black Myth Wukong stuff for sure. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. The time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. Really nice backgrounds. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. It lands on a tall, broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I look towards the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
I love how it's question mark, but he's so obvious as Caleb. It's like, who could it be? A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure, holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around an altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colourful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gaze rise towards the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? No. This is the Hesperian Reach in the past. And he's the Spirit Master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach. This is like Silent Hill F. This gives me really big Silent Hill F like vibes.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy.
She needs to wear her glasses.
You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why? Does he sound familiar? I try to walk towards him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer.
Are you alright?
Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming.
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before. Silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Alright. So, you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum? Though. I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Come on, you little shit. We know we're onto something. Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperian Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. It's him. Da-da. Play the sad violin, it's him, of course it's him. Okay. This is the sad flute. Breathe it in. Okay. Chapter 6. Several days later, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperians' Reach's ghosts appear outside. I didn't notice he sounds super... Yeah, he sounds tired. Yeah, he doesn't sound like different in like pitch though or anything, but he does sound tired. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes. Singing, or rather howling, they merge to create a long parade. This reminds me of like, you know, Spirited Away. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
Yeah. What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the Celtic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. Oh boy. That's so horrible. Yeah, I like Caleb's VA. I think it's very good. Nice subtlety and nuances to it. I think he's been given a really bad script a lot of the times as well, so... in English anyway. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. That's horrible. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Yeah, to the translation. Mortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous. But is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Yeah, no, they definitely record it remote. I'd say they definitely record it remote, they don't go to a studio. Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. That is what she said. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
Just resubscribe for 6 months. Thanks, Seaberry Bird. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Hey there. How you doing? He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide and open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
I like your glove. Did I just jump on him? Sick. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as humans, but there's a unique charm. We've barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colours, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy. It's just like whenever I glance at something twice. Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it!
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Amelia?
Please!
It's just culture difference and Twitter, so I would ignore most of it. I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
No! Don't come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts towards 2 more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in the world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull it over, then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me? Aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in this world?
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Oh my gosh, I'm stealing that line. Someone loudly gasps nearby. The sound disappeared again.
It is weird.
Doing that when there are other...
Okay, can we play that again?
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
Or kissing in public. God! They love each other. Ugh.
Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red, and studded with beast skulls and fangs. I love the lotus on his shoulder, that's really nice. Really detailed, in fact. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags a ghost towards him. Come here, boy.
Ah, which bastard grabbed me? Don't get my way, that treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
When it recognizes Caleb, it immediately becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure.
It's what
Whoever
Caleb's looking
grabs it
for.
will be the Hesperion Reach's leader, and will get the largest share of me.
Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait.
Hmm?
I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs?
He's gonna say go for it. He's gonna say it. Fuck the sound.
This is so bugged.
I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then.
He picks me up with one arm. He throws me, doesn't he?
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then, you'll give it to me as a gift.
We can do that? He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us with its snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature. The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swam the platform. They swarm the platform. They like just swamming, the swammining.
Pathetic.
Sounds like Kazuya Mishima. Hanashini narana. Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
This is the most typos I've seen in a card, yeah, for sure.
The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Pleased, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull grey, and tarnished bronze rings hang from thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy, and my fingers ache. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold onto the water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask. The big reveal.
Come back to you. Don't force it.
The memories.
When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over. You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem.
Don't say that, bro.
Death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else.
You're not helping the allegations. There ain't anything called cross-pollination in this verse. He gently closes my eyes. Sweet home Alabama. It's hilarious. When did I return to Neverfalls? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I travelled from the Hesperian Reach to Neverfalls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. Yeah, I think it's the same, Xavier, Rabbit, Rocket. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
But they're dead, aren't they? You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggle to remember until I finally grasp a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze. He's lying, you little shit.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it. You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail, only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long
Fuck
enough.
me, that scared me. Did you hear that?
I did.
What was that?
I don't know.
What the fuck was that? Where the hell did that come from? Anyway. It was like a sound alert. Anyway. Did you see me jump? The ringing sound. He picks me up and carries me towards the doorway. Yeah.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
Boom, bitch.
Fudge, there's another one that scared the shit out of me as well. Miss who? Miss who? Miss Peach. Ah, Miss Peach. I thought you was a princess. Thank you for the follow. Subscription. That was the sound. It's just delayed. Boom, bitches. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're gonna have a break now, but yeah, that's been quite interesting. So we were trying to find like his helmet basically, and in doing so, he's from a place where there's only ghosts. So he's from this time period, and he's been like a guardian ever since. And there's something missing about the memories of MC and why and what he gave her the same skull or some shit. But there's something changing now. And time is against them. So I'm interested how it... Well, we kind of know how it plays out at the end, but I want to know why and how and who. So still a little bit up for grabs. But we're going to have a little break now. So 5-10 minutes? Yeah, give or take. 5-10 minutes break. 5-10 minutes break. Okay.
Hello? Our stream is back. Hello? Hello? Did I miss anything? I was just cuddling Monty. Mom. Everybody ready? For the final countdown. Oh, I'm almost 800 followers on Twitch. We've got 3 more followers until we are 800. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Right. Are we ready? What were your thoughts? Did I miss anything? Is that a raid? Is it a raid? Did I miss anything? Oh, Jenny popped in. Hello. Goodbye. And then Ryume said, hello, Ryume. Nice to see you again. We have almost finished Caleb's Myth, so if you do not want to be spoiled, either lurk or be gone, foul beast. Either way, you're welcome. Alright, let's go. Chapter 7. Ah, I'm so sleepy. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. What the fuck? That's like... Or another 2 or 3 days. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know if it was 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for...
Why did you take mine?
There's not a voice for that one? Oh, there it goes. Here.
That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
I like how these kids are talking, honestly. I like it. It's cute. The Nether Wardens gather around me. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
Oh shit, I've got the music on in the background. My bad.
No, the Nether bridge, it collapsed again.
Good.
I'm good. Huh? The Nether bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moments after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls? That drowning sounded like Sea Dog VA.
Bad before.
I can hear my mum laughing, can you? She's watching a show. It's a British show, new show, and it's comedians in a house, and they have to try and make each other laugh. And if they do, they're knocked out. It's just a whole bunch of British comedians, like, yeah, just making jokes, and it's pretty funny. I saw the clip, like a couple minutes of it. Anyway, continue. Oh, you've seen it? Damn.
5-5
hella funny. Jimmy Carr's on it too.
Everyone is too busy.
Oh, Jimmy Carr.
He's the host, obviously. The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment, then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you'd better answer me. The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. Have you noticed they just quickly skipped the questioning? Like, what did MC learn from the questioning? Don't know. I assumed the souls belonged to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. The thickening, the questioning. I mean, if there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Nether Realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
Okay. I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer. Or looks clearer? Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heavens' yang energy mixes with the Netherrealm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu's array destabilized? I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether Realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
Don't worry. You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. Let out a sigh of relief and wrap my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact? Or... I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold? Oh, fuck.
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
But why are you still cold? Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arm holds me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is. I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
Oh, that's my name, Karaoke Banshee. Wait a second. This is such a Banshee myth. I've never seen such a Banshee. You better transfer to Caleb and set for his aid main right now. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. Let me whip out my guitar. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are shit.
Sleep token.
You wanna hear me sing Caramel Sleep Token? Stick to me! Stick to me! Ah!
Oh man, I wish you guys knew what I'm talking about, but it's okay. When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones.
Oh, I didn't get to hear him sigh.
He's like, oh wow, yes, you did a chuckle, damn.
One more time. Okay.
Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in a mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
Stick to me!
God. My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in the Hesperian Reach, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
Hang on. Okay.
You really are turning into a Caleb, huh?
He's my third. I've never denied that.
The lotus pond is quiet. Time passes and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Every Friday or Sunday or wherever the fuck we do it. He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
It sounds like something I'd do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs.
Just a quick break.
That's why I would...
A quick break. Forgot to say. Tomorrow, we are doing a Quiplash session at 7 PM GMT on the Discord.
And it's the same Quiplash one that we did during the Big Fat Lads Quiz of the Year on, I think it's the 17th of Jan. So if you wanted to join, it's optional, but it's very chill. It's for you guys to be able to play it. I'll host it. You guys can just join in. It'll just be fun and games. You guys can play what prompts, funny prompts you have. But it'll be a good old time on Discord. So it'll be happening tomorrow on 7 PM. And it'll be the Lads Love and Deepspace prompts that we came up with. Not all of them were actually showcased during the actual quiz. So there are ones that you have not seen. Anyway, back to the thing, the myth. I forgot. I almost forgot that we were doing it tomorrow. I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it. Can you sing the summoning?
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies.
I'll give it to you now.
I only remember.
I'm on a river deep into you.
When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green.
Yeah, why is he not singing it?
Like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls return to the hills of their home with no
concerns. His words are akin to mist as it fades and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep during a performance. The fuck? I rub his face and pick his nose in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something.
I mean, he's kind of cold. You know why? Look what he's wearing, Banshee.
Yeah.
Put on a jumper, my guy. A petal?
Neverfalls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost.
Boom, bitch.
Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of you? Sonia! Sonia has followed. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. You did scare the shit out of me though, but thanks very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, good jump set. Good jump set. I do get jumpy quite easily. What does it say? I have 0 viewers on YouTube. Is it literally 0 viewers on YouTube, or am I just bugging out? I think I'm bugging out. Yo, we are 2 followers away from 800 on Twitch. Can I just say that is freaking awesome. The bugging, the fuck it. I mean, only one place would have plants tainted like this: the Hesperian Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu. So why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? It's a minor detail, yet profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. Sleep, my sweet boy. Sleep. Oh my gosh, we're so close.
2 more.
Let's go. There's apparently 12 of you here. There was like 30 at some point, but I think everyone's like, oh no, spoilers, so they're gone. 31, 32, let me check. 31, 32. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, so perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into Neverfalls finally began to slow. Thank you very much. It's so sweet, Sonia. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy the rest of this myth. We're on chapter 8 of Caleb's 3rd myth. The Ghosts. Fallen March. Is that what it's called? March. Fallen. What is it called, Banshee? Fuck. Anyway, the restoration of the magical rays caused a few tremors in the realm,
but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now, the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. So it's like in a bit of purgatory, it's not alive or dead. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the River of Oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. It was as if that place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I have always known. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper and deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of Hesperian's Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought this Jiangqi set from the mortal realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. I thought she was literally getting serious, like, I'm gonna ask you to come clean, but they're just playing a game. Fuck's sake. This game was only invented recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request. If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, my Caleb is the best, 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
I can't let this offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Shang-Chi pieces.
I suppose I lost.
Calmly, he sets the piece down. He let her win.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
That's not how you get better at Tekken, my guy. I move closer to him. Feeling slightly awkward, I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Go. Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or never falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering in my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingzhu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry as he won't answer my questions. He's like a bloody politician, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want to know?
Oh, you fucking bastard. Ever since you returned from Mount Dingzhu, I've never felt at ease. And I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
Alright. I'll tell you everything.
No way. He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. Huh? He agreed just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
This is interesting.
You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right.
Don't tell me.
And the time has come.
Okay.
You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that.
Wow.
Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
Baby sister, he did it. He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
Interesting. This is very interesting, and my hair's going over again. Me. Gosh, I'm really shit at starting my hair these days, honestly. I'm too lazy. Right.
Your hair looks fine.
Ah.
Looks fine.
It's dark, it's cold, and it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flow into me.
Ruh-roh.
It's okay.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingzhu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. My mum is giggling so hard in the background, it's so funny. The comedians must be going ham at each other. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths. Filling every corner, I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold, bluish-green light. It appears thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingzhu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, Don't tell me those alcoves are. Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath. Why is he breathing into my face?
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed,
Why is he breathing in my face?
tell me.
A really good question. I wondered that too.
Like garlic? Garlic breath?
It's not the first time. Yeah, it's not the first time.
As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. Yeah, it seems like he's giving her energy. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest. Oh my gosh, that sounds horrible.
Kill me! Why can't I die?
The alcoves, or maybe stone cells are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, while their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach.
It's him!
Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rot like us! Must suffer in this boundless darkness!
You're...
Good cackle.
They delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. Start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghost that ate brides and the others before it. They had been imprisoned here. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. He opens a metaflux. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter. This is...
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at his vast, icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth.
He is so
If you don't
far.
want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
truth, even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb, what happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Cursed energy. Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
So that old spirit master described history, not tales. Good night, have a good sleep. Thanks for checking us out, Emilia. I appreciate you. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. Sure thing, thank you very much for joining us. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang became unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Yet, I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I tried to think, but I soon clutched my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with the fog. It blocks my path towards the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingzhu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return, centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts. My wish for him to not carry this burden all alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. Spirit Master and his sister. Caleb and me. Are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually...
Obviously he's the Spirit Master, come on man.
I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Sorry if this triggers anybody's tinnitus.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
The dull pain fades. My thoughts reappear. I have to answer. Maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb. There's more you want to tell me, yeah? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I'm there, and I barely feel hungry anymore when I approach it. I'll be alright. It's okay. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
There. I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Oh. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him, just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my dear brother. Fuck, this is gonna be sad. This is gonna be fucking sad.
This is gonna be bad.
Shit. Shit. This is gonna be sad. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm fucking ready. I'm...
Hydrate, you bastard. Hydrate.
Let me fill my tear ducts. 2 weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month. I need to find a few ghosts. They're so weak though that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb. But none of them are good enough. Ha! Ah! Dizziness and pain crashes into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. Feel a chord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm. It disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then... I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him. The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Dong. 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 It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees.
I just picked one at random, I didn't realize.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's a calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
Oh. Which one do you want to do?
Just in order, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm just so engrossed in the lore.
Heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts.
Oh, so she does bloody die. Ah, oh, love and Deepspace. Fuck.
God bless America.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
And while she's swimming through getting the memories right. Yeah.
They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest, and I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No. I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him. From these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth I had buried him in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and the ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb's drifted softly into my ears. Dong. 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 Dong, dong, dong. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound. Drawn by the relentless thrumming, they surged like a tide towards the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drum thundered on. Is this right now, Banshee, or is this in the past?
I think this is right now.
Right now. So she's gone through the river and she's like at Hesperian Reach.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. This is the past? Okay. Then as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. The Hesperian Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Through the howling wind, A desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Oh, he was still here. There was... And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that, if none but the ghost can cross into deepest of Hesperian Reach, then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin. Ah, this is the past. Because that's why Caleb's like, you're never going to eat a single evil soul and stuff, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair until at last, nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long. So long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I had even begun to kill. But there is a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. "700 years ago, a dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills his gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperian Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Die already. Filth splashes all over me. I toss it aside and lean in to feed. Huh. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash, I punch, and I kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
No. Who are you? Don't touch me. Leave. But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
"600 years ago. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin. Ouch.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
$500 ago.
Caleb. Caleb. Maybe names are too difficult at the moment. Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. This is so sweet. At long last, I remembered that smile once more. 500 years. 400. 300. So this was how Caleb found me. Piece by piece, across all that time. As memory surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters in the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. This is such a crazy myth. I think this is my favorite myth out of all three of them. But when I return to Neverfalls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. You left. My brother, he left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift towards me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
Where is my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do, man? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turned my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
Tell me. The dragonfly floats towards me, its wing releasing blue and red mist. So he's actually dead, supposedly, or like passed on.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm. The very embodiment of the nether realm itself.
So it was MC who was meant to be this.
Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead.
Oh, wow.
Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated.
Because he's not the chosen one.
Hence why the calamities continue to appear.
Needs to be MC.
Only you two can end this cycle.
His steadfast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured.
Oh god, it's gonna be so sad.
Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
So she's like, I can bring him back from whatever he's done, only if you sacrifice yourself. It's like, okay, I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice, but you are running out of time.
Choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. I don't think it's the lady's fault. I think it's destiny. She's the chosen one to stop this cycle. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the Netherrealm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. Yeah, so he's literally dead. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Netherfalls, cradling him deep beneath the Lotus Pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Netherfalls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. I fucking love this song. Ah, it's so beautiful. Fuck, it's gonna make me cry. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again. But no matter. Many, many years ago, This was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. 300 years later.
Who are you?
I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hand traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
This is so romantic. Another 100 years later, his strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long time ago, when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me, long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was this supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding? This is so cute.
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore.
It's just like with the touring ship.
If we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
You remember? Oh my god. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. Fuck. I'll stay here in the Netherrealm and send you to the mortal realm. Then, Yin and Yang will be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If Yin and Yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more, and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret, and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come. Oh God. Oh God.
Scared?
Hang on.
So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the Netherrealm, and every soul find its path.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You will always be my big brother. Oh my God. This is so sad, fuck. Caleb.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only
They'll
way
forget
this
each
world
other.
can survive.
Oh, fuck, dude. No, I won't forget you.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter.
He doesn't drink it. He fake drinks it. That's why he cries at the end.
Won't you grant it for me?
He fake drinks it. Oh, he drank it all.
Oops, too soon.
Farewell, my dear brother. indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every other stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of Neverwardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him?
It's so sad.
Why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Neverwardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. I also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether Realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
her. Everything is the same.
She's the lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
Now I can't help but laugh. So, Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the Nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with the Neverwardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm streams to the River of Oblivion, and when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please, wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god, dude. Why? That's almost worse that one of them didn't die. Why?
That was so good.
Fuck, why?
That was so good.
Oh man, fuck this game. This game fucking sucks.
This game is awesome.
This game fucking sucks.
It was so good.
It's like every quarter I'm like, I'm gonna cry. Ah, you fucking bitch. Ah, dude. Fuck you. This game sucks.
I love this game.
Ah, fuck. Fuck this game. Oh man. Ah, shit. Dude, they had portraits of her everywhere in the mortal realm. And like, when they both drank the thing that makes you forget, they both didn't forget. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That bond is so strong. Oh, fuck.
So good. So good.
Because initially the way to make the yin and yang balance, she had to sacrifice her life.
Mm-hmm.
But he actually created this Netherrealm, but because he's still not the chosen one, he still has to return to the mortal realm. So instead of her sacrificing and paying that one like Jesus Christ sin toll thing, she now has to live on forever like in that place. And it's like, My heart is so sad right now. I am sad.
It's so good. It hits just as hard as the end of God of Annihilation. It hits just as hard. Oh, well done. That was so good.
I think it hits more. It hit more. God of Annihilation at the end. I had no fucking clue what was happening with the lab and shit. I was like, we in Egypt and now we are in a lab. So this one's like, it kept to the same. Yeah, it hit harder for me. Fuck. Oh man. Fuck. Oh shit. This is some good fucking Tekken.
This is some good ass Tekken.
Oh man. Oh, how'd you guys find that? That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal to read through. Fuck me. That was great. That was some good shit. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was honestly, I think, the best myth out of all 5 of them. Silas's Dracula one, Xavier's Fallen Crown, Zane's God of Annihilation, Raphael's, oh, that's quite up there. Yeah, I if out of the 3 myths, I'd say it's Caleb's, Raphael's, Xavier's, Zane's, and Silas's, I would say. In that order. Yeah. We will always be together. That's interesting. This was brutal. This was brutal. I found it quite difficult to go through. Raphael's one is really hard as well, though. It's one of them. If I went through Raphael's 3rd myth again, maybe it hits differently. Because when it connected with the spoilers. Spoilers. If you haven't done the main story, spoilers. When it connects to the main story, it's like, oh my god. It's actually crazy. But in this case, it's like, oh man. That was so fucking crazy. Zane's was so sad as well. It's really, they're all fucking good. Like, they're all in, like, the same tier, you know? They're not, It's not like, oh, wow, it's a D tier. Then none of them were crap. They're all so bloody well written. This one had the most typos, though. Shit, there were loads of typos, weren't there? Wow. There's, like, one more. Thanks for, slide showing it, Banshee. What did you think of it? Good?
Oh, you're welcome. Oh god, I loved it. It was so good. It was so good. The storytelling was excellent, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. It was very, very dark, very parallel to Jujutsu Kaisen. I even saw traces of like goblin in it as well.
Yes.
A lot of goblin.
Yeah.
That yearning.
Yeah, the yearning.
Oh my god, so good. And then evil souls.
There is a 4-star memory that he's got, the secret time, right? Should we listen to that before we head out? But that was so fucking good. I enjoyed that. I love Caleb as a main character, Li. I really think he's... So in recent times, I've had a lot of reflection on what I think I am and who I relate to. And I think, like, Caleb is someone that... And it's really funny because it actually reflects my astronomy. So, like, Caleb is like that. My astronomy was like the ascendancy is like Aries, so it's like very much like the outgoing vibe, like the sort of like putting a front vibe and stuff. And it's very similar to what Caleb's kind of like. But I was saying to my mods and stuff, like I reflect Zane, I would say, the most, a lot. He's like an, I know what me and Banshee discovered, he's an ox. So he's very like, he's very focused in what he needs to do and will keep plowing ahead, doing what he needs to do. Whereas I'm like kind of happy and playful, but deep down I'm like suffering. I keep things to myself, so I'm trying to work on that, but I'm like a Zane that wants to be a Caleb. That's what it is. Yeah. That's how I relate to their lies. Yeah. It's actually turned a new leaf. I think I actually appreciate Zane a lot more now. Kind of relate to him a lot more now. I've got to know myself a bit better in life. But anyway, let me look at A Secret Time. Let's take a look. Because I think it came out. And I want to experience this. So I'm going to go on a browser and we're going to look at this. Oh, have you got it? Brother Banshee.
Is my screen showing?
Yeah, brother. Oh my gosh, brother. Yes. Sorry, Banshee. I didn't know you had it. Yeah. All right, let's listen to this. That sleep was anything but restful. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Okay, lighten up, people. It's gooning time.
You were excited to explore the mortal realm, and yet here you are, resting in a lotus pond. It's time to wake up. Are you pretending? Or are you actually asleep? So that won't wake you up?
I can't. This is a good one, isn't it? I haven't got my HD headphones on, but it's okay.
Yes, I suppose you're sleeping. Our trip to the world of mortals shall be postponed.
This is like the wedding part, isn't it?
We'll stay here instead. And you can play with me. What do you think?
Fucking hell. This is intense.
You won't say anything. I'll assume your silence means you agree. Behave. Now be a good girl and face me.
Oh, shit. This is so goony. Oh, I got the tingles. Fuck. Oh my gosh, if I had...
Still doing exactly what I say.
If I had my good headphones, I'd be fucked. I'm so glad I'm like wearing just the shitty ones.
When I cross the line, you won't mind?
Those box are actually killing me still.
You still have time to wake up.
Oh my god! Hey Caleb, I'm always awake. They're in the water as well, yo!
Your eyes are closed. But it's almost as if the rest of your body is awake. I wonder, is this the spot? Or here?
What the fuck is he talking about?
Why are you trying to hide? You don't need to do that.
We all know where the button is for a lady.
When you're asleep, you're not.
It's around the same area. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Fuck, that's intense.
Won't you?
Oh gosh. Ow!
This liquid that
That's so strange. I'm getting used to it though.
Where do you think?
Wait, what did he say, Banshee? Can you rewind that? What did he say? Where's the coming from? The coming? Where's that coming from? What did he say?
Enlighten me.
Oh my gosh. Hold the phone.
It's coming from.
That's actually crazy.
All right. Now I know you can be a naughty girl who bites in her sleep. Oh. You finally decided to
I am
stop
speechless. I am speechless.
I'm the bad person here. Those are some harsh words. But since I'm the one at fault,
Telling you what,
should live
when it
up
rains,
to
it
your
pours, baby.
accusation.
When it rains, it pours. Especially if you're Caleb Main.
Yes, I'm a bad man. And the naughty things I'll do to you will be more intense.
Wow. Hey, I'm learning. I'm writing this shit down as a man. I'm writing this shit down. Damn. What are we drenched in, ladies and gentlemen? What are we drenched in, huh? Sweat. Holy shit. That was crazy. What the hell did I just listen to? Hey Bubbles, thanks for the subby for 2 months. Holy shit. That was fucked up. It's 12 o'clock? Oh my gosh. I went from crying to being drenched somewhere else, apparently. I was leaking in multiple areas, in multiple realms. My gosh. Verdant Wetlands is still a lot crazier. Verdant Wetlands is definitely a lot crazier. But he growled. Me and Banshee heard the growl. He was like... He's like a little dog. Like, okay, my guy. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I'm like drained. I'm emotionally drained. That was quite heart-wrenching, actually. Not the Secret Times. The Secret Times was yeah. The myth was really good. The best myth of the 5 third myths. Wow. I really like Caleb's personality. I really do. He's such a pleasant character to go through, and he's very flawed in nature. He's very flawed in nature, but he's always trying to do what he thinks is best. Yeah. I like that. It's very interesting when you have a flawed character. I love flawed characters because, you know, in life, we're never perfect, and I feel like they're the most relatable, you know? I enjoyed that. I enjoyed reading this to you guys. I hope you enjoyed
joining me on this journey with the myth, because we don't do these often. We only do these 5 times a year, these myths, and yeah, this was up there. Caleb definitely didn't disappoint. Relatable. Good one, Halsey. From the same source, huh? That was a really good joke, actually. Are they doing myths this year? I wonder if they're doing myths this year. Aha. Aha. Ahi. Aha. Ahu. Fucking hell. That was a slog, though. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are at the end of this myth show. So, I'm going to stop watching this. I'm going to put it back onto me. I'm going to put some music on. And I'm going to say my goodbyes. So, thank you for joining me. Thank you for the donations. We didn't get any of the cards, sadly. We did a few pulls and we got Xavier, because obviously Xavier wants to say hi to me. Doesn't he always want to say hi to me? Hello, konnichiwa, you little bitch. Yeah. He always wants to say hi to me. So, yeah, we got Xavier's standard myth card for like the umpteenth time, and he never chooses not to say hi to me. So, thank you very much, guys, for watching this. Man, this is a reason why I put a background on here, so, you know, it's a little bit easier to see your writing, so maybe I'll change that in the future. But if you like my content, if you like what you saw and want to support me, then please follow or whatever and do the socials and all that shit. Tomorrow we're going to be doing at 7 PM GMT on the Discord. I'm going to be hosting a few sessions of the Quiplash. If you don't know what Quiplash is, it's kind of like a prompt quiz fun thing. Make laugh, smile, you will smile, laugh. So if you want to play that, and that's exactly the same one that we did during our Big Fat Lads Quiz of the Year on the January the 17th, you can play it yourself tomorrow. So join the Discord. The event's up there. It's going to be at 7 PM GMT. We're not always going to be doing something like that, but it's a Jackbox game if you haven't played it before. And it's going to be fun. I'm not playing. I'll be hosting it, and we're just going to have a good time. So 7 PM GMT, join our Discord, and I hope to see you then. Okay? Yeah? Capiche? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Let me try and put you over to someone else now, because we have done the deed. And, actually, final remarks. I think the reason why this myth was more tragic is that, or relatable, is that it's very relatable, actually. It's like when they cross the bridge and they don't see each other again for a long time. It's like literally seeing someone at the airport and you say your goodbyes and you don't see them for a very, very long time. And like the expressions and the process between the MC and the LI, Caleb, it's very much like resembles. Like, I remember when my granddad was his last day and he went to fly back to Hong Kong, and I built a really big relationship with my granddad, and I cried and I said, like, why do you have to be so far away? Why are you always so distant to us? I love you. And, you know, granddad's got to do what a granddad does, and he goes away. So, you know, so anyone, your friends or family or loved ones, when you have a very distant, far away place, it's very relatable when you can't see them again. So, yeah. Anyway, who is doing lads? That's Chinese. I can't raid you. Tanny is also doing the myth. Who else? Player. Playing Tekken. Wait. Wait, what? Same category. Let's go. Okay. So we've got Tanny. I want to see if there's any other people, because I always like supporting other content creators within the space. So let's see. We've all done the myth though, so it's kind of cool, huh? Thanks for joining me on this one. And most of you didn't actually do it, so. Who the hell is Nieko? He's Filipino?
Oh, he's Filipino. Give me heels. Touch my skin. He's Filipino. Let's do it. Another dude, lads. Another dude content creator. We support that shit. Let's go. We're gonna do Niako. Let's do Niako. Well, thank you very much, guys. Let's raid Niako. I really appreciate the support and thank you for joining us. It was an absolute blast going through this. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Let me repeat that one more time. Something happened. Hey, Niako. Why can't I raid you? Wait. Now? You can't raid Niako? What? Oh, I can't raid him. I can't actually raid him. Wait, all right. Let me find something else. I don't know why I can't raid him. I have no idea. First playthrough English 18 plus LGBT. Raids turned off. Alright then. Wow. Oh, Varela. I haven't seen Varela in ages. Oh man, there's so many people playing lads right now. Yo. Let's see, wait, let me pick this. Alright, so we can't do Niako, yeah? No, okay, fine. That's fine. Right, let's choose someone else then. So let's choose... Interesting. There's so many to choose from, but I haven't raided Varela in ages. Let's raid Varela, because she's a sweetie pie, and I've interacted with her once before. So, thank you very much, guys, for joining the stream. It's been an absolute pleasure to read the myth through with you, and Okay, no, it does work. I was just checking if it works. I was like, this shit better work. We're gonna raid Varela. She's a Mimberly's friend, and I did do a collaboration with her before on Repo about 6 months ago, maybe 9 months ago. But she's a lovely lady. Go say hi to her, and she's currently possibly going through a Raphael card. I'm not sure exactly what, but let's give her a big round of applause, yeah. And thank you very much for joining the stream. I appreciate you. See you on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and tomorrow on Discord. Cheers. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Cheers. Bye-bye. YouTubies, thank you always for your support. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again another time, okay? Where am I looking? Bye. Ciao, Belle.